Alright, hey everybody, welcome back for yet another stream of Minecraft Eternal version 1.4.4. Today I'm going to be venturing into the beneath, doing a little bit more expanding and exploring down there, trying to find myself some osmium so I can get my AE system up and running. For those of you who are wanting to know more about mine colonies, I'm going to do a little experiment and I'm going to make my mine colony city down in the beneath. So, as you can see, I've got my tinker set up there, got a little bit of a simple storage network here, which I'm going to eventually move. Um, I've got my little market over here with my resonator, some books on a shelf. If I go up, I move my bed up here. I got my flux network, which is currently empty of power, but it is still working. I don't know exactly how much is stored in there at the moment. So let's take a look. It doesn't look like anything at the moment. Everything that I am producing, it is currently using. So that's a little bit of a bummer, but not totally unusable, because once I get Osmium up and running, we're going to get some gas gens running, and from there we will be going into heavy power mode. As you can see, I took out my meteorite compass for Applied Energistics 2 to find a meteor in the beneath. They also spawn on the moon. I put a little kitchen over here so I can start cooking some better foods and getting rid of this cheese as I need it. Got a little brewing stand and arcane workbench over here, and start of a mini AE system over here. I will be going up a floor, probably from this corner right here, when I actually start building the AE system itself. Hey Uber, welcome out. How you doing? If I go down, this is the start of my cloche room, just producing massive amounts of essences for basic purposes. Probably don't need all the solarium that I'm getting, but everything else is important things that, just for streaming purposes and, making sure that you have resources available. This is just a basic way to get resources farming. Um, it's an easy setup, you know. I got a level 2 water producer right here from Nuclear Craft. Got water running to the bottom of each cloche all behind, and the power running across top from my flux network, which is honestly probably what's eating up. Yeah, I know it is, but I'd just rather not have to go down there because of where I put the Grains of Infinity to work at, lighting bedrock on fire and all. Excuse me. Um, but yeah, it's good for not having to go down there. But all except for the solarium essences, uh, this is probably all necessary materials that I'm going to need quite a bit of. As you can see, I've got about 30 stacks. These two I just started producing not too long ago. Got emeralds that I've been using. I'm going to put one more cloche here, and that'll be the end of this wall. I'm going to extend the power down, and it's going to go all the way down here and all the way over here, and everything here is going to be nothing but cloches into Yaba barrels like so. Um, Speaking of Uber, he mentioned to me that one of the things that I can make is a barrel controller, which is this thing right here. Item barrel connector. Yeah, just the item barrel connector. He says that as long as you put the item barrel connector, it'll act like storage drawers where all you have to do is have them touching, and it'll make it'll make a connected surface through the item connector. Speaking of, well, I'll need 3 of them. So let's go back to Java and get 3 of these made. I'm going to only need 1 of them for now. There. I'm going to clear out that recipe. I did make one here apparently that I forgot about, so I do have one. Just for, you know, some of the stuff that I was using quite a bit early on, and to keep it from clogging up my medium-sized crates down here. I'm going to take this. Oh, actually, no. I'm going to place that right now. I haven't decided how I want to make my AE system connect down here yet, but I am going to have a storage bus to the 3 barrel connectors here, just right here on top, roughly in the center. About right here should do it. Yeah, see, they're all connected. So now I can see everything that I have in all of these drawers. Again, if I continue down, I've got a little passageway there that I want to explore eventually. I'm going to clear this room out. I'm going to level it off probably about right here, and then dig up a little bit, and this is going to be probably for my gas generators. I'm going to start with the simple setup, and then I'm going to expand it by adding more PRCs, more of the machines needed to produce the gas ethylene, so that way I can get more than the minimum. Now don't get me wrong, the gas generators themselves produce about 11 machines from 1 PRC when you have it set up, and 1 PRC will produce about 90 KRF. So it's not that difficult. If I go outside, it's raining, but I have a little sheep farm going here. I haven't quite set that up properly yet though. Got my slimes going over here. And then I got my tinkers set up, which I'm going to eventually build higher. I got my grid power going right here just a little bit. There's 2 different ways that you can do this. Either 2 by 2 with 1 space in between filled with water, so that it's all moving water, is one way of doing it. The other way is building like a diamond shape. Building these water mills in a diagonal and a diamond, 3 by 3. I've got my infinite water source over here. I've got some power generation going over here. This is infinite and self-renewing. I did expand it a little bit, but it's not terribly huge. And a couple of machines out here that I will relocate eventually inside. I got my Inferium Essence out here, which eventually I'm going to move this with the rest of the cloches down below. As you can see, I built a second tree here for power. I got my coke oven and my crude blast furnace right here, and I currently have about 133,000 creosote oil, which is 133 buckets worth. And I have my wither spawner over there. and I started making a wither skeleton farm here. And since this doesn't require light to work, I put a nice little redstone lamp on the top so we can see inside, and of course this is able to be walked through. And that torch is probably gone. For later on when we get other spawns and we clear out these drawers and do other things with this mob duplicator here. Eventually I'll probably make these drawers go all the way around the entire mob spawner. It doesn't have to be much bigger than this. It's getting dark, so I'm going to have to go inside soon. Let's collect some more of these while I'm here. Eventually I'm going to automate that as well down with another garden cloche in the room down below, because paper is important. But for now I can just toss these all in here. Is my wool finally going in here? Yes, it is. Good. Something was bugging and it wasn't collecting, and it was getting picked up by my magnet before. Well, it sounds like a midnight portal opened. But yeah, that's where we sit currently. Not a bad little start off. Why did you get placed? Anyway. But today we're going to venture into the beneath. I gave a little diamond tip upgrade to my paper obsidian hammer, so that way I can get some durability onto it, because before it was 1 durability. But now with 502 I can actually mine a few times before having to worry about the thing breaking. Eventually I'll probably put some mending moss on it. Eventually I'll probably put reinforced obsidian on it, so that way I can eventually make it unbreakable with 5 modifiers. But I probably won't have it that long, because I usually like to try to go for the atomic deconstructor, which is basically a one-stop shop mining level bypass tool, and it's an all-in-one, which I have set right up here. I need to get my AE system up and going so I can auto-craft this stuff, so that way I can get that going. So yeah, like I said, let's go and venture to the beneath. And I've got my handy dandy backpack filled with some emergency resources. Oh, I should probably take those out. First venture down, I made a nice little discovery pocket of some dimensional shards, which was nice. Do note, okay, there's 2 things that you should know about the beneath portal and mine. The beneath portal roughly spawns you on the same Y level that you have it in the overworld. I don't know if you can place the beneath portal in any other dimension other than the overworld, but I'd assume it just does the same thing. And also note that I put mine down on bedrock. I know it's a little ways away from my base. Eventually I'm going to dig down to bedrock underneath my base chunk, and I'm going to place this teleporter down there instead. So this is just a little tedious at the moment, but it'll get fixed later. I hear something around here, but no need to worry. But as you can see, I went down to bedrock. This is where I was doing in my earlier streams. Yeah, I'm going to move it Uber. It's just temporary for now. But yeah. Love the creepy sounds. So, first thing you want to do is find a way to get out of your bedrock. I found this pathway here. I could probably go that way, or any place that's 2 chunks high. Maybe going up that way to dig a little bit of stairs to go that way. But as you can see, I already have a location for a meteor, which I did not know before. So let's go down a little bit here. And we're going to dig this way. We're going to go up a little bit as well. Okay. Makes it much easier to do it this way. Okay. And now that we got this nice and decently started at a higher level than bedrock, you just dig out. 3 at a time with the hammer. And I almost made a boo-boo. I forgot to turn my torch back on. Okay. Let's get these mined up. Let's get some coal. Some more dimensional shards. Nice. And let's continue on. Now if you notice, my compass started spinning, which means somewhere right here, whoops, somewhere right around here where this compass is spinning is the meteorite. Now I'm at bedrock, so it can only be up from here. Little tip and trick on finding some of the meteorites, because if you spawn somewhere up top in the middle, doesn't help, because see I'm across the chunk and I still have to take like a half a step in for it to work. But yeah, it does work. But we're gonna go and do this. Let's clean this out one at a time since something bugged. I'll address that, Emperor. Thank you. Okay, so what he was saying is that the meteorites can cross to adjacent chunks between the one it's spinning. And I was going to take that into consideration, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig upwards in a spiral 3 chunks at a time with a nice set of stairs. So if I go beyond I'm going to go until the compass stops spinning. Of course, I'm wanting resources, so I'm backing up to get the dimensional shards and things. Okay. Let's get some light going on. Oh, look at this. We got a little hidden alcove up here. Alright, so here's the end of the chunk border. So now it's pointing directly backwards. Okay, we're just going to get some light going on in there. So now anywhere between this chunk right here and over here. So by doing this, I know that 2 chunks wide, it's probably close to this chunk border because it's still spinning. So what we can do is pick a direction, left or right. Since we got this little chunk going out over here, let's go this way. And we'll just pick a simple chunk border right here, right? I'm going to dig out one and then start digging upstairs again. Now we're going to do this until it stops spinning, meeting the chunk border this way. I don't know how or why that keeps doing that, but it's annoying. Okay. So we know it's a pretty big meteor because it's still spinning. Well, that wasn't too fun, now was it? just to keep our inventory a little tidy. Okay, so we're still wanting to dig up. I did. It's right here. I just don't utilize it too much because it likes to bug out a little bit. Okay, so now it shows that it's back this way. So now what we can do is pick a direction and go out this way a little bit. Hey, look at that, marble. That'll come in handy for astral sorcery later. Let's see, 2 more spaces, I think. Okay, so about right here, and I'll have to go back home to repair my hammer. But we just got all this, nice and started. But since we're ready to go back, I'm just picking up some loose mining on the way. But it's not that hard, right? Now we just do /home, which takes us all the way back. Now we go ahead and deposit all this lovely resources into our system. You got a little bit of everything during that run too. Go ahead and heal up. Let's go repair. So let's see. I believe to repair this, it's obsidian. Oops. Yeah. Perfectly fine. There we go. And you know what, while we're here, let's also repair my shovel. I'll need to put some more wood in here for that later. But for now, we're good. And we can just immediately head right back to it. Time for the long trek back, I know. So the reason why I'm doing it this way is because, like Emperor said, the meteorites themselves can spawn either in a chunk or cross chunks. So you're going to be digging literally in like a cross type fashion, so that way you can find everything above it. Generally speaking, you can also dig upwards until you hit the surface of the beneath, or the cavern-like generation that is what it appears as. Or you can choose to ignore that anyway and spawn somewhere in the middle, and then you got to try and find your way up or down. But at least this way you're only knowing that you have to go up. And as you can see the way I'm doing it, you're also getting a whole bunch of resources at the same time. Now if you don't want to do this actually on bedrock like I did, you don't have to. Oops. Past where I was going. But like again, if you don't do it this way, then you're running the risk of completely missing the point of making your life a total mess compared to being easy. Alright, so let's clear out the rest of this. And let's continue on forward. Why is that? What'd you do? Carmen sign ore? I don't know what that is. I had full end steel armor and a resonant flux bore. Ah. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. Mostly the beneath is resource tools. Okay, what's going on? It is not vein mining. Why? Did I just lag out of the server? Yeah, but see, then you miss all the resources, Uber, by just flying straight up, mining a hole. General rule of Minecraft, you don't dig straight up or straight down, unless it's for a very, very specific purpose. There we go. Backs me up a little bit. How far back did it put me? Oh, just a couple blocks, okay. Really, the only thing that I would recommend before you come to the beneath is some sort of a high durability hammer like I've had. Well, that's fair enough then. And an unbreakable pickaxe, which should be easily gotten by the time you get here. Okay. Still haven't hit the meteorite yet. But we'll get there. And there's nothing saying that you have to try and find the first meteorite that your compass points to either. Okay, what do we got here? Nice little hole. Oh, that was coal. Wow. But I try to stay elegant to my approach to things. I don't have very good aesthetics, unfortunately, but I do have good build sense, I think. Okay, so here we go. We've reached an opening now. And as you see, my compass is pointing back. So we're going to go ahead and open this up a little bit so we can see out. I am sorry I haven't gotten the night vision yet, but we'll look at that later. So let's see, how far back do we got to go? One chunk worth? Yeah. So we're going to go... Yeah, let's go this way. Okay. So, now here's another thing that you can do, by the way. Since we have this opening to the outside, and we have our handy-dandy torch launcher, you can light the place up. Let's turn chunk borders off for the time being. First thing I want to do is eat my food. Let's anger one of these spiders over here. Or is that a creeper? I can't tell. Oh look, blocks of iron. Yeah, there's a spider, okay. Come on, spider, come up. There we go. So let's go and venture out here a little bit. Let's put some more lights every direction. And I'll show you why I'm doing this rather than continuing with what I was doing. Alright, so we're pretty safe for the moment. No enemies close by, more resources here to gather. And of course I got my handy dandy torch launcher just in case I forget to light up enough of an area. Where is he? I hear him, I don't see him. Let's go ahead and mine up these blocks of iron. More iron here. Oh, more resources. Gotta love the sounds coming through for this, right? Alright. Alright, let's get some of this inventory cleared out. Nope, you stay out. Okay. So first off, we've got our nice little handy dandy treasure chest right here, which is a mimic, which I hate. Just in case he gets up here. I hate mimics. Got him. Okay, there's another chest over there, which I'm not going to go for. So since we know this is where the tunnel can come out, sure, why not? I'll go for it. Another mimic, yay. Well, I wasn't having it as a bubble, I was having it in my offhand. Right. Lots of resources. Oh, some lithium. That'll come in handy. Some osmium, finally. Yay. Ooh, that was a lot. Alright, let's go back to some safety a little bit. Some clay. That'll be nice. Can always use more clay. Oops. Oh. Did I get a free bubble from the mimic? Oh, the whoopee cushion, yeah. I guess I did. Oh, and the obsidian skull. Cool. Alright. Alright, so since we know this is the outside, what we can now do is, as suggested, dig straight up. Or at least stairway up. Because if we hit the surface, somewhere back over here, then we can probably easily find the meteorite this way. So let's go ahead and instead use this tool and just go up. And of course, as we come across resources, mine them all out. And then let's change directions back towards the center. Yes, I know I'm very methodical to my approach of how to do things. But we need to find the meteor because we need at least a couple sky stone. Which, as you know, the meteor is made entirely of. How much osmium do we actually get? Oh, 24. Nice. Enough to make a seed. Perfect. Ooh. I hate that. But now that the terrain is actually starting to change, we are now getting closer to either the surface or the meteorite itself. Hey Derpy, welcome to the stream. And we are now hearing mobs. So we are getting close to somewhere up top. Okay, there we go. Now let's open up top. So let's go ahead and eat some of our food. Get our weapon handy. And let's go see what we got outside. Ooh, tiny zombie. Get away from me. Ah, man, I can't kill him. Hey, at least I got a nice shiny key. Backed myself into a corner accidentally, but okay. What the heck is hitting me now? He's invisible, I can't see him. That was strange. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of that death mark. Almost killed me a second time because you did that. Alright. What I want to do is go up there and do the same thing I did out that way and launch torches in every direction. But I'm going to heal first. Well, there's a lot of those grooves around here somewhere. Oh, there he is over there. Saw him for a second. Hmm. Okay. Still no meteor. Definitely take more osmium. Hmm. Yeah, see the groove walking down there? Oh, zombie. Where's my entrance? I lost where my entrance is. No, what a horrible time to lag. Did I just disconnect? It killed me. Dagnabbit. All because I couldn't keep firing and moving. Ah, gotta love it when that happens. Yeah, the beneath enemies are buffed and hurt a lot. For those of you who watched like my last stream, or maybe 2 streams ago, where the dread enemies came at me, I almost died to them because I was not expecting them and they hit hard too. But these are even stronger than them, as you saw by the tiny zombie that hit me for about a third of my health with each hit. I don't know what's causing my computer to lag right now. It's not even saying that I disconnected. Well, now it did. But you know, it's funny. Even though the client's crashed and lagging out and doing all this funky stuff, the server itself and the stream, as you can see, are running perfectly fine. It's literally just the client. Spooky or not, invisible enemies are just never fun. And I should be back in base with a key. And I believe I have a few ender pearls to be able to get back to my corpse if it doesn't give me the magic key. Oh yes, absolutely. I know I have one point in it already. I don't know if I've put a second point into it yet. Well, let's respawn and try. Oh, gave me the magic key. Nope, not that button. Nope, not that one. I'll have to check my keybind for it. Where is my entrance at? Lost my entrance. How much health does this zombie have? Jeez. There we go. Finally. There's my hole. Okay. Back to what I was doing then. Maybe not. Let's get out of here for now. Lost my hole again. There it is. Hey, I sure can finally leveled up. Whew, that was a close one. Come on, quit doing this. Alright, while I'm healing, oh, well, that's why. Oh, that's my technology menu, which is Alt. Yeah, I've got some points into Featherfall. 3 points spent. The one that you're looking for is this one, Jailer, to receive the enchanted key. Why they're so high up there, I don't know. I only put the 3 points in. Let's make this a little bit more visibly seen. Ring of torches around the entrance, so that we know where to come back to instead of blindly looking for it. The Invisible Man. Usually I just ignore them. Occasionally they'll jump scare you with a hand on the screen. I believe if it's dark enough they can hit you though. Still no meteor. I'm getting full on inventory, so I'm gonna have to head back soon. Oh, that's a vampire. He disappeared. Oh, he's right there. Vampires are bad enough when they're not in the beneath. more annoying than anything, but still don't want to let one. Yeah. Alright, so let's get rid of this depth marker and pull out our handy dandy compass again. Oh, got some iron right here. Alright, let's go back to what we were doing up this way now, shall we? Oxide, nice. Alright, so let's continue going upwards. But until you're ready, going into the beneath is quite treacherous on the best of terms, because of the mobs all having buffs the way they do. Hmm. Okay, now see, my compass changed. It's now that way. So let's go right here to the end. And we'll make a nice sharp U-turn. Must be getting close to a surface. Now, if I had my atomic disassembler, this would go so much quicker, because I still have to wait for the mining speed of the pickaxe, and the atomic disassembler is much, much quicker. But since I don't have that yet, because I need to get my AE system up and running, then this is the next best thing. And at least it's unbreakable, so I can keep going. Okay, we hit a surface again. So again, let's toss out some torches. And look, there we go. So let's make this nice and visible. So that's how we know where to come back to. Excuse me. Now let's just light up the area surrounding where we're going to be working again. Alright. Now as you can see, skystone, that's what we need. And for those of you who don't know, there's a chest in the center of this that contains things that you can buy in the shop, but sometimes it's just more satisfying that you get it on your own. Okay, now that we have this nice and lit up, let's dig this sucker out. Now if you look, see this one little block floating in the middle here? That's actually the block that you're looking for. No, you don't. Alright. Let's see what kind of goodies we get from our nice sky chest here. There's a lot of redstone down there. Alright, Sky Zone chest. Hey, we got 3 inscribers, and I need to make some room. Should be enough at least. Unfortunately, I don't have what I need to be able to take the chest with me, but let's go ahead and get rid of the rotten flesh to do so. Yeah, no kidding. I was surprised at that too. Well, actually, I've already bought them all. Let's get rid of zombie head. Let's get rid of the zombie flesh because we don't need that. And as much as I want to take the rest of this, I simply cannot. We don't need the inferium essence. And I think we're good with this. Inscriber, logic calculation, and silicon. Yeah, I got pretty lucky here. Alrighty then, so home we go. Yeah, if I come up here to my press, I don't have anything in it because, you know, regular inscriber instead of the advanced, which I'm going to make shortly. I come over here to my system. See, I have all 4. Now I just have more. I'll just buy a second engineering one later, and I'll have 2 sets of advanced inscribers running. Alright, so let's dump everything that we got, including our meteorite compass, because we don't need that no more. Let's grab all of our resources out of here that I just kind of threw in here. Oh, it's nighttime. I hear some rifters. And the last of it. Okay. Now then, first thing we're going to do, osmium. Take out the whole stack. We want to make the seed right here. So let's see, what do we need? What's the lowest crafting seed we got? Okay, so we have 14 level 1s. So let's see, can we make tier 2s? Yes. Can we make a tier 3? No. Okay, so we have nothing as far as our essences go. Let's go ahead and sleep and go collect some then. And I'm going to take about half of these and put them into our simple alloy smelter. Oh wait, it has no power at the moment. Definitely going to have to get some good power generation going on. go ahead and collect more of our slime. And now that we have this, we can make our night vision upgrade like we wanted to. I'll double check that when I get back up there. So we're going to take, nope, not this machine, this machine. Take half of them and make sure that it's outputting correctly. There, and now it's going to smelt 2 at a time. And while it's doing that, we're going to get a bunch of our inferium essence. Because we have a buttload of it. And we're going to go turn these into the highest essences that we can. Right over here. For some reason there is some sort of a glitch with the drawers. I don't know if it's something to do with my pack or what, but I can't shift click stacks out at a time without clicking somewhere else first, so I have to do it one at a time per stack. I don't know why it's doing that, but if I try to do it a second time, it just won't do anything. It's acting as if I'm trying to break the drawer. Okay, so now we got a whole bunch of our essences. So we can put away the rest of this osmium, slimes, take the seed out, and we'll put 4 in here. Okay, and then we'll take 4 of these, and that should be enough to do what we need to. Tier 3 seed. And if we go back to our osmium and we bring up our seeds, first we have to turn this into a tier 4, and then all we need now is the actual osmium from outside. That still has a little bit more to go, so that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it or why it's doing that, but it's all my drawers. It's not just that one. Alright, so we now have our osmium seeds. So we can grab a piece of dirt from right here, and we're going to make another cloche. What do we need? What are we short? Just this metal component, huh? Okay. So we got these 3 things going. Then we need, let's see, our ducts. Leadstone, fluid ducts, and that's it. Now we can go down and get our, oop, wait, almost forgot, barrels. We need to make another item barrel. And one of our blank upgrades into an infinite capacity. And bring that along with us. So, just like before, we're going to place down our cloche. We're going to place down our Yawa barrel. We're going to give it the infinite capacity upgrade. We're going to lock it. Always display the data. Give the cloche power. And then give it water. And then get our seed planted. Bingo. And as we can see here, we are now getting our osmium essence just fine. I do like how when you hold shift it shows the actual numbers, or you can just click on the connector to show it. But there we go. And of course I have no RF. So it looks like we're going to have to get some gas gens going before our AE system, unfortunately. Alright, so that can go away. And then we're going to look up night vision. Dark steel upgrades. Ender. And let's get this sucker made. Which one is it? Sound locator, solar. I know it's here. Where is it? I'm missing it. I'm looking right over it. I know it. Here we go. No, that's natural SI. Ah, the carrot. There we go. We need a potion of night vision. There we go. Potion of night vision. Why isn't that working? Well, let's check and see if I have a golden carrot up in my cooking stuff. Golden apples. Does not look like I have a golden carrot. So, how do I make a golden carrot? That's gold surrounded a carrot, right? This guy. Okay, do I have an actual carrot? I think I do. You gotta be kidding me. I seriously don't have a carrot? Problems, problems, problems. Okay. So how do I get a carrot? Nature essence. What do I need for a nature essence? Tier 1 seed. I need pumpkins and cactus. What's the other thing I need? Wheat. I put all my wheat upstairs. So I need at least 4. One, two, three, 4. Okay then. Hopefully I have enough pumpkin and cactus in here. Let's just double check. Pumpkins, I have 4, 5. Okay. Cactus. Ooh, that's my only cactus. So I need to get these growing somewhere. And I know I have plenty of sugarcane. Okay, so put that in there for now. I need glass paints. One, two, three, 4. I need some sand. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I have my smooth stone on me in my dank null. Okay, I will need a chest. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use a Yama barrel. Because why not? Okay, what else do I need? No, that's pretty much it. And of course it's nighttime now. Okay, you take care, Uber. Thankfully you got to see what I was getting at, so hopefully when you tune in next time when I stream, or if you rewatch this later, you can see night vision. The nice piss color. And we're gonna make this, let's do it over here. Where do I want to do this? You know what, let's do it over here. So we're gonna dig nowhere. We're gonna place our barrel down. Oh, and we're gonna need a hopper. I almost forgot about that. So let's get this all lined out here. So I want it to be away from this. It's going to be edge, water, block, water, block, water, edge. Edge, water, block, water, block, water, edge. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Okay then. I'm going to take our 4 sand. Need a hopper. I'll need a half slab there, I think. Good old vanilla way to get cactus. I'm going to need some more. Just to make sure this works. Yep, I'm probably going to put the water in first, don't I? Okay, so go to this back one. There we go. And then just to get some more cactus going, we just take what we've harvested. So, fun fact for those of you who don't know, cactus instantly will grow just like sugarcane and the rest, but it can't grow next to anything. You can't place two side by side for that reason, but at the same time you can't have anything next to it as it grows. So by putting the glass in a little cross in the center, you've got the center all covered on all 4 plots. And then it's just a matter of waiting. So while that is growing and filling into the barrel, which locked and always display because I like it, no matter what, it should always hit the water or the hopper and go straight into the barrel. And while that is building up, we can now build our ME controller. This beautiful boy right here. Okay, so what are we short? Okay, we need to get our first engineering processor made, and we need to get the skystone blocks. I thought we had some. Oh, we gotta smelt the skystones into the blocks. Gotcha. Oops. I wonder, can skystone be crushed to duplicate? I don't think so, but it's worth a try, right? Well, I guess it can be. So there we go. Alright. So while that's in the process, for our little center engineering processor, we need redstone, printed silicon, and a printed engineering circuit. So we have all of these. We have the Inscriber. We'll make it an advanced Inscriber soon. But you take the printed silicon, so we need a silicon, and the printed engineering circuit is from a diamond. So let's see, do we have silicon? We do, and we already have a circuit made. So now we need a diamond, just one, some redstone, again just one, and our engineering press, the only one that we have one of. Right? Yeah. And then we go up to our inscriber upstairs. First we're going to put in the engineering and our diamond. Wait for that to process. And we got our circuit. So now we replace that. We throw in our redstone and our press. Wait for the process to complete. And we have our processor. That's all we need. So we go ahead and we make our ME controller pattern. Oops, this one. That automatically goes in the center. This can just go home, and as soon as we get the smelted blocks outside finished, when I'm not lagging, we can go ahead and turn those into our first ME controller block. I guess skystone dust can't be done anything with. One more. Then we'll just let the rest of those finish smelting. Okay. And there you have it. Thanks to Osmium and the trip to the Beneath and finding our first meteor, we now have our first beautiful ME controller. And we'll just throw that in there. And we put these away now. And if we go and check, we now have one cactus inside of our barrel that we can plant in the last spot. And that'll get us a good, decent amount. And we don't need much, but it'll let it continuously grow. And of course, we got to keep our slimes going. And we'll get those nature seeds soon enough. So let's go ahead and make our plan here. And this can go away for now. We'll need some more of our essence. Just grab a whole stack of it and throw it in there. Since it's the basic essence, you know. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. Okay. So all we need now is our cactus, and we can make an automated pumpkin farm later. That'll get our pumpkins producing. That takes a while to grow sometimes. Of course, you can expand this bigger than what I have, but other than green dye, you're not going to really need cactus green. And for that, we got the dye seeds going already, so we are good. Now, the next thing we're going to need to look into doing is getting power going. So, we want gas gens. At least one. So we're going to have to wait until we can get our AE system up and running, so that way we can make the enriched alloy and the electrolytic separator, or electrolytic core, excuse me, which will take pulverized gold and pulverized iron, which we have one pulverized gold at least. So we're going to put that on our to-do list. Advanced Inscriber, because we're going to need to make a few of these. We need more diamonds, so we need at least 4. So that means we're going to need 8 hoppers and 8 diamonds for engineering. So let's go ahead and make our hoppers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Perfect. And for these, we're going to need more diamonds. Perfect. 8. Then we're going to need our press back out. We're going to need more redstone. And we're going to need more silicone. And our silicone press. Just one. So while we're waiting on our cactus to produce out there, we just come on up here to our inscriber, use our silicone. And yes, getting this started is tedious because, let's face it, who's going to sit here and do this manually or set up some sort of an auto rig to feed in what you need when you need it? Um, the good thing is once you get the advanced, you can throw in stacks at a time, so it makes things much, much quicker. We'll get all 8 of our silicone turned into silicon circuits, printed silicon. Okay, then we can switch out our presses and start throwing in our diamonds. Now we're going to only have the first one working until we get our AE system fully up and running, and for that I'm going to make a new layer either up or down just for that. I'm thinking I'm going to put the gas generators downwards, and I'll put the AE system above. Gotta remember one at a time. But once we get our PRC, our gas generator, going and producing the first amount of power and all the cables and things that we need for it, yeah, we'll be well underway in getting things up and running for anything else that we want to do. Automation, other heavy machines, or quintupling, you name it, and I'll do it. Bees, we'll be able to do those finally. Okay, we got our 8 engineering presses. Is nighttime again? No, it's daytime. Okay, so we just throw those all in. What do we need for the PRC? Okay, again we need those. Let's see, we're going to need the Elite Compressing Factory, but we're going to start with just an Osmium Compressor and a basic compressing factory. Metallurgic Infuser is what we need first. And that is the basis of everything that we needed to get started because of the osmium ingot that's required. Number 1. So we got our steel casing. And we're going to make our metallurgic infuser. For that we need 2 furnaces. Okay. And as you can see, we're completing quests as we're doing it. So if we take a look at our quests, I got 7 completed over here. Went to the different dimensions, got our osmium, 32. Hey, we got a rainbow music disc, how cool. And 10 diamonds. Defeat the summoner in the beneath will only spawn dragon bone blocks in the beneath, so we'll get to that eventually. Then of course, what is a summoner orb? Yeah, we'll take care of that later. But we haven't been to the Twilight Forest, we haven't been to the Between Lands, or limbo and the midnight dimension just quite yet. We will get there. But as you see, we got more under advanced science. This is where we started getting our osmium ingots. Futuristic developments, getting our metallurgic infuser. The next is going to want the pressurized reaction chamber, the precision sawmill. We can get all of these made. Basic energy cube. But we'll work on that. We're definitely going to need the configurator. It's not too hard to make. Scuba tank is an amazing device. Yep, and we'll definitely have to make some gas cans. So we have tanks. We've got 5 levels: basic, advanced, elite, ultimate, and creative. Ignore the creative for obvious reasons. And then of course you have the creative versions of each of the resources, which gives infinite of that capacity for both holding and what it gives out. You can't make them, so don't worry about them. But we're going to deal with these other ones. Now, if you look, the ultimate takes the elite. The elite takes the advanced, and the advanced takes the basic. Basic doesn't need anything, and we can make that right now. So we can go ahead and make our first one. What do we need for a black hole tank? Let's see. It's just this first one. I think we can actually make one of those now. I'm going to make a machine case. Need more iron, which we have plenty of. We're getting it. But that can wait. Okay. We're also going to need Electrolytic Separator. This machine here. Okay. Obviously we have no resources for that. And the last item you're going to need is the crusher. Particularly you want this one. You want the one from Mechanism, and you want well, I don't know if actually the other crusher from Extra Utilities would work, but it's good to just stick with that one because you can upgrade this one. You can't really upgrade this one without doing much more. Okay, but now we have our machines. This is all that we need to get started. So first is going to be the Osmium Compressor. We need to place down our metallurgic infuser somewhere. So these diamonds can go away. The hoppers can currently go away. This gas tank can currently go away. Let's go find someplace with power for our metallurgic infuser. And again, I'm kind of doing this haphazardly because I'm just trying to get it going. But eventually it's going to be much nicer and neater. You know what, let's go ahead and sleep and then go place this outside for now. And as you can see, we have 1 cactus. We only need 4 for now. And for this, let's just go ahead and stick it right on in there. And just so you know, in Mechanism for 1.12, the sides of this do matter. Not all of the machines have the side config button. So we're just going to make this all turned off. And we're not going to have it auto eject anywhere. Alright, now it takes power. Currently it has none. Why does it have none? Because it is attached, isn't it? Maybe I have it in the wrong spot. Where'd it go? Oh, game lag. Deceat. Maybe that's why it wasn't registering properly of getting power. Gotta love it, right? Just waiting on my machine to catch up to reconnect. Hopefully Minecraft crashed. A mechanism? Okay. Well, that's new. Apparently something I did with mechanism on the metallurgic infuser I didn't like. I'll be right back. This is a strange turn of events. Now it's failing to reconnect. Hey there, Speppy. Nice seeing you. It's only doing this because I'm running a client, a server, and the stream all from the same computer, which is why it does this on occasion. Need more RAM. I'm trying to reconnect though. I mean, I'm 2 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. It's not wanting to reconnect, which is really bugging me out. Finally reconnecting. I don't know. Besides, Peppy, even before you joined, I told him I was only going to play a couple of games before going to stream some Minecraft. It's not my fault you came in right as I was leaving. Well, due to that mechanism crash, I might have to restart my whole client, which would really stink. But if I gotta do it, I gotta do it. Oh, it looks like it's back now. I think it finally fixed itself. Okay, there we go. Okay, it has power. A little bit of lag here, folks. Sorry. Okay. So in the metallurgic infuser, we need redstone, blocks of redstone, and iron. And this will get us our first set of enriched alloys. For the PRC, as soon as it decides to catch up, we need 1. For the Osmium Compressor, we need 4, so 5 in total. For the advanced control circuits, we need 2 more, so we need 7 total. And the basic control circuits, we need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, also 7, which will take osmium and redstone. So we're going to take all of our osmium that we've made so far. I'm going to grab some redstone. One whole stack. And we need to go down and get some iron. I don't know what's causing this lag, but it is annoying. We've got more than us. Let's just grab a whole bunch. Okay, keep out one full stack. And we're going to go to our metallurgic infuser outside. And it's getting to be sunset, so we're going to have to go and sleep. So first, we have to prime it. So we're going to use all of our 64 redstone. And you notice it doesn't fill it all the way up. We're going to use half of the osmium. And we'll use half of the iron. Now it's not getting much power right now. That's due to what we got going on here. But it is working. So we can just let it take its time. Okay. While we're waiting on that, we're going to take our redstone and turn it into a full stack of 64 redstone blocks if we can. We cannot, so we got 24. But, however, we can go collect some of our redstone essence, just like our iron. And we've got a lot. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to turn it into redstone and get ourselves a full stack of redstone blocks. Okay. We're going to take our essence and make our redstone. Put all this away. There we go. Just turn it all into redstone, much as we can. Put away the rest of our osmium. And we're going to take our redstone essence. And we're going to continue making our full stacks. We'll just get 2 for now. I'll put 1 away and the 24 away. And 32 of the iron away. I'm going to drop in our osmium, or excuse me, our blocks of redstone to finish up our osmium. And yes, these can have upgrades, speed and energy. We'll get to those later. For now, we're just trying to get this thing going. And we can also upgrade the metallurgic infuser to the compressing factories, which does the same thing. But we just have to wait for this to go on now. So what we're going to do while we wait is we're going to speed up our compression dynamo. Now, as you can see, I have two augments here, the auxiliary transmission and the fuel catalyzer. It increases the efficiency, so it makes sure that this always stays full, and then all the other four upgrades, when you can open them up, are going to all produce from the auxiliary transmission coil, which is going to give it increased output up to the maximum over here. Okay, and then we just have to wait. As you see, it's already got 5 out of the 21 done. And as it needs to refill the redstone, it'll start taking from the redstone blocks. So while we're waiting, let's see if we can get some energy and speed upgrades going. More the energy for now, though. So we can cancel that. Put our time in a bottle way back up here. And we need these guys. So we need 2 enrichment alloys, which we're going to get as soon as our iron goes through the machine. Again, folks, sorry, I don't know what's causing my computer to do this. It wasn't doing this a second ago. I'll wait till 6 are done, then I'll switch them out. Okay, basic control circuits. We need these enrichment alloys better and more than we need the basic control circuits, at least for now. Use up all of my torches on hand. A little draining going to the beneath. Now, of course, we can add extra compression dynamos so that these are producing more power here. But we want this to back up. And once we see that this tank is starting to fill, that's when we're going to place down another one. Or just upgrade that one. We'll see how it goes. But right now we're just lacking in power. So let's go ahead and time in a bottle this again. And if we look, it's actually moving at a steady pace now. So we need 2 of these alloys for the moment. Okay. That'll get us our first energy upgrade. And then we just go and drop it in. Now you can either just right click it on the machine, such as this. Oh, maybe not. But you go to the upgrade screen, and then you drag and drop it into here. See a little progress bar, and then bam. It tells you how many it can fit and what effect it's having. Now we got 2 more, so let's go ahead and make another one. We're going to get all 8. Or at least until we're actually seeing a climb in power here. Now, as you can see, it's rapidly going up and down, but it's getting a steady process of power now. I'm thinking another 1 or 2 upgrade for energy inside the machine will get it a positive income, or at least a buffer. And because it's getting dark, we'll just let that run. And yes, I know I could stick the cactuses in another cloche along with a pumpkin, along with sugarcane, which I eventually will do, maybe. Depends on how much I'm going to need them later in the future. But we'll see. And I'm really sorry for the starting and stopping of the game, folks. I don't know what's going on. So we got 5 more. So that's 2 more upgrades. Also keep in mind that when they're in your inventory, they also only stack up to 8 times. So you know how many you're putting into it. But you can drop the whole stack in there and it'll do 1 at a time until they're all in. Now it's getting a 3 times effect. So there we go. And we still need 4 more. Oh, now we're missing our glass. Let's grab some sand. Let's go smelt the stack. And we have more skystone blocks for later. And it's number 5. This will be number 6. And we can get one more for 7, but we'll wait on the 8th. And honestly, right now, everything that's taking my power is the garden calycias. Okay. We can also throw our skystone block in there, so we don't need to keep that on us. Alright, and at 7, it is a 7.5 times effect. Now we're still not getting a net power, but it's getting up there. It's at least giving us a steady pace of a progress bar now. So we'll just finish up these 2 stacks of iron and osmium, and we'll go from there. In the meantime, let's go back to our previous project. 1, 2, 3, 4. We should have exactly enough to do what we need for more seeds. Okay. So now this can go away, and we can make this. We can go ahead and let's make 2 more Colossians. No, just the 1. So we know we need another iron mechanical component, which we need more iron plates for. Okay. We'll need more ducts. 1 power. 1 for fluids. And we'll need a dirt. Alright, and this will be the last one that we place here. We'll also need another Java barrel. But that can take its time filling up nature essences. So we need 1 more infinite upgrade. We need 1 more barrel. glass can go away, and so can these circuits and the enriched alloys. Okay, so if we come over here and look, it's only getting about a measly 40 RF per tick at best, maybe 50. So these are all going to come to a very slow crawl until we get those ethylene generators up and running. While we're here, let's go ahead and repair our hammer again. Oh, we gotta go back down. Almost forgot to give it the upgrade. That would have been a big bad boo-boo. Alright. That can go away, that can go away. So we're going back to making our Osmium Compressor first. 4 alloys are coming. We need one more bucket. A nice plain empty bucket of iron. Okay. And now to make the advanced circuits, we're going to need 2 enriched alloys and 1 basic control circuit. So 1. Nighttime. Okay. The iron is now finished. Go back to making our osmium. As you can see, this is barely moving now. So it is doing well with the upgrades. We can do this and this, and make another advanced circuit. And that should be all we need. Yes, we now have our Osmium Compressor. I don't think the Osmium Compressor is in here, nor the Hey, you got a boomerang. Cute. And put the advanced control circuit on us, and that'll give us the second one. And each one of them will give you more and more coins until the last one gives you a black market container. But we'll get there. So we need our PRC and our electrolytic separator next. So we can take our osmium compressor away. Electrolytic separator. For the electrolytic core, we need osmium dust, pulverized iron, pulverized gold. So, gold. Iron. And osmium. So we're going to come over here to our pulverizer. We're going to turn off the configuration output for now. We're just going to toss these all in. Cyclic magic boomerang. Cyclic, you funny mod, you. But now that we've got our 4 dusts to get us started, we're going to go ahead and make 4 cores. Might actually need more osmium for 4 though. Now we doing? We got 15, almost all 16 control circuits. Nice. And as you can see, it's back to being almost empty again. Watch how fast that fills up now that it's finished. Going pretty decently. Okay, so we got our gold, our iron, and our osmium. We'll just make 2 of these. What are we missing? 2 enrichment alloys. Did we use them all? So let's grab some more iron. And go get some more. I promise you, setting up is the hardest part. Once we get beyond this, it gets super, super easy. Okay, we are going to need another cloche. I was right. Okay. We're going to need a compacting drawer, which we have one made. And we're going to start making some universal cables. Some advanced cables as soon as we get that alloy. Some elites, which we're not ready to make yet, so we're not going to make them. And then we want some of the ender cables. Or conduits. That's what they're called, these guys. So for now, we're just going to want probably basic energy conduits. We'll need the conductive iron ingots and some conduit binder. Conduit binder is pretty simple to make. We just take our conduit binder composite, which is this. Gives you 8. We'll make 16 for now. And then we just got to take it and smelt it. So we can go ahead and do that. And now we have what we need for the electrolytic separator. Another quest. A whole bunch of turn-ins. Hey, look at that. Molten chest plate. What else did we get? Down here, skystone. Mob soup. And all the way up here we got the cables. Bee sting and mana in a bottle. Okay. And last but not least, we can make some more of these. Eternal Compass 2 from Fish's Undead Rising. Damage to burning mobs plus 10%, fire damage to player minus 25%. So that's a good chest piece. But we're going to wear better anyway, so we're just going to stick it in there. Conveyor belts are nice. You can do a lot with them. We're going to get another one of those. And we'll keep one of these out. Just put the rest in there for now. And conduits. So we're going to need a couple gas. Oh, that's right, we need our compost. Oh, it's on us. Haha. Silly me. And yes, you get 2 conduit binders for every conduit binder compost that you smelt. And this is almost done. So we're just going to take all of these enriched alloys and drop them in our storage, along with our glass. And the first thing we're going to make is some gas conduits. So let's go get our smelted binder. And it gives us 8. So we're going to get 16. And then we want the energy conduits. Now we need the conductive iron, but we can also skip straight to the energetic alloys and go for the next tier up. I don't think we have, yeah, we don't have vibrant alloys, so we can't do that. But we can make the next tier up already. Okay. And we're going to need one more machine, the crusher. This guy. We need 2 buckets of lava, which we can get very easily, and this steel casing. Steel casing is easy enough. Now that we have our osmium, put this pattern in, grab our 2 empty buckets, which we don't seem to have any more of. So we'll just make 2. And I'll put 1 up in storage. So we have it for later. Now let's go get our 2 buckets of lava. So for this, we're just going to dig a small hole, use our handy dandy lava reservoir, there we go. This can now go away. Our cheese can come back on our bar. And we can use dirt to seal this back up. Okay then. And just so we don't use it when we're not supposed to, there we go. And we take our 2 buckets of lava, and we make our machine. As soon as it decides to listen. There. So that is our crusher, our Osmium Compressor, our Electrolytic Separator. The last thing we're needing is the actual PRC and a gas burning generator. For the gas burning generator, we need 2 steel casings. So let's go ahead and make those. 1 and 2. There's our gas gen. And we need 1 PRC, so we need another basic tank. And we need the enrichment chamber. And a dynamic tank. Okay. Now we have everything that we need to start our gas generators going, except for one thing. Fuel. Now I don't think I have any melons, but I do have melon seeds. That's all I need. So let's go ahead and first I'm going to repair my shovel. Now I need to get more wood. Planks. So let's just take a whole stack. Okay. And let's go start building the area for our gas gens while we wait for all the rest of this to catch up. So we're going to build it right here. Alright, so let's clear out a nice big open space here. I did almost forget one thing. I'm going to also need, excuse me, another water source. This is going to be one nice big generator room. Okay. Let's get rid of the stalactite in the middle. Another entrance to that. Okay. Might as well just leave some out part, I guess. Eventually I'll put like a redstone lamp in a few places around the room just to keep it lit up, so I'll have it clustered with torches. But that'll be later. Okay. I think this is a nice, decent start size room, don't you? Okay, so here's what we got to do first. First, we're going to get rid of all these resources that I just collected for no reason. And second, oops, I needed that. And second thing we're going to do is create another nuclear craft water source. And all we need is 2 buckets of water, which we have right outside infinite supply of. And of course it's nighttime, so we're going to go sleep. Okay, fill 2 nice beautiful buckets of water. Rest of our enriched alloy out. Rest of our conduit binders. Don't ask me how or why I'm playing with this lag. I don't know what's causing it. And I apologize for how long everything's taking because of it. Okay, so now we have our infinite water source. And it doesn't need to be anything exceptional. And you'll see why later. Oh, and we can also throw these away. Alright, so first things first, we need to go and find out where we want to set up in that room. Not this room. This room. So, first things first, we're going to need to produce these melons. Okay? So we're going to put our garden cloche, let's make it right here. That seems good, right? We'll put the power right on top from a plug, rather a point. Then we're going to need to connect or put in our dirt and our seed. Okay, then we're going to need our water source, which has to go to the cloche, like so. It's slowly filling up. Okay. It's going to have to go to our PRC. Like so. And then this is our electrolytic separator, so we're going to put that here. And then right beside, oops, not that machine. Our crusher is going to go right there. That works. Then we're going to take our compacting drawer. We're going to put it on the face of our cloche. This is going to be setting to dump excess oxygen. Because we're going to need the hydrogen. Because if we look, this fixes itself. We take a look at the hydrogen here. Nope, not that one. In a PRC, this creates our biofuel. And I've done the math. Melons are the best, and they're best for a reason. but it will produce ethylene, and then you can dump the substrate. We're going to need another drawer with a void upgrade for that. But all you need is water and hydrogen. And of course the electrolytic separator gets us our hydrogen. Our PRC gets the water and it's going to pump the hydrogen back into it. As soon as it decides to work. This face is going to be extract, always active, and then this one is going to be insert. Okay, we go to our side configuration. We want our gases to be an input. If we go back, we look, it's starting to get hydrogen. And if we look here, the hydrogen's empty. And we can always dump the excess oxygen. And all it takes is water and power. But we'll get there. Okay. Now this is going to need power. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this over one. This guy, Crusher. He's going to be set to output on the right. And it's going to have energy coming in the top. Auto eject on. This is going to auto eject on. It's going to have energy from the top. And then we're going to have the front face output. And the side on the right input. And then this one, it just outputs. Okay? So now what we're going to do is we're going to connect our energy, even though there's nothing here. Just like so. And then it's going to come out, over, and that way. And then we're going to make these all insert only. Okay. Next, we're going to take our gas burning generator. And we're going to make it, let's say if this is going to come out straight forward, we will start it here. And I believe I have a crescent hammer, yes. And I don't think this matters, which facing the drawers. We'll try it like that. And then it's going to have, we're going to need an Ender IO conduit for items. which should be this guy. For that we need a pulsating iron nugget. We'll have to go and see if we have any of those. If not, we'll have to make just one. And then there we go. We'll need a void upgrade on the drawer and a stack upgrade on the drawer, or 2, or 3. Just because it's always good to have access of this particular one. And underneath here, we're going to hide another drawer for this output. I think I got that right for substrate. Yeah. And this can be none. And gases are going to go out the front face. So we need a drawer and some drawer upgrades and the one Ender IO item conduit and a point. And we can go ahead and put this back up in our storage, in our bag. So we're going to need a point. We're going to need a plug. Point and a plug for now. These universal cables can go away for the moment. Conduit binder can go away. Osmium Compressor can go away. And the last thing we need is the item conduit. This guy. You see if we can have any of those pulsating iron. Okay, so how do we get the pulsating iron ingots? It is an ender pearl and iron in an induction smelter. So let's grab an iron. An ender pearl. And go to our induction smelter upstairs. There we go. And this will allow us to get started. Bingo. Okay then. Okay then. Now we take our point and we try to give this power right up there. Selecting our network. Disabling the limit. Oh, we need a drawer. Forgot about that. And the plug, just for the time being, directly pulling power from the generator. Assuming I have the sightedness correct on this. Let's go grab that drawer. Got one basic drawer. And we're going to need some upgrades for the drawers. We need one void upgrade. And let's get some max tier storage upgrades. Okay. So now we go back down one last time. Just take this right down there. And give the void upgrade to it. And then we're going to give the storage upgrades to this guy. Now that holds 3,072, 192 stacks worth of items. And if that gets backed up, it still has the 4 slots inside the garden clutch itself. And the last thing to do is connect the gas conduits from the front face to the gas generators. Now we just have to jump start the system. And it is self-containing. Let's see, how do I want to do this? You know what, let's just go with a coal generator, I suppose. Or actually, better yet, you know what? I know what I'll do. I'll use that bone or death generator again. Excuse me. These can all go away. It's not my favorite thing in the world to do, but it gets good power for a while. And let's go check it and see if it's getting any power down there. Not yet. Okay, so let's go and time in a bottle on the generator. There we go. Now everything should be getting good power. And if we go down, as soon as it lets me, sorry folks, we hear it ticking away. This is starting to get melons into a crusher. I think I'm DC'd again. Oh, there it goes. It should be insert, always active. Okay. It is now crushing the melons, which is the whole reason for the compacting drawer. And it's the only thing there, so you don't need to lock it, but you know, it'd be nice if you do lock it, because then you can see what's always in there, which I might as well do anyway. Okay. And if we look, as soon as I click on it here, PRC is getting hydrogen and filled with water. And it's filled with power. Which is supposed to produce biofuel. And then if we look, it's not working. Why isn't it working? What's not working? Okay, we almost got it. Oh. So output down, energy top. This can be nothing. Gas is input from the right, output in the front. It's not a fluid, is it? I messed something up here. That last part of it, right here. As extracting. That's inserting. That's extracting. That's inserting. What am I doing wrong? Why isn't that working? What's wrong? Oh. There we go. I didn't have the inputs. I knew I was missing something. Now we should be getting gas in the generator. Yes, we will be soon. I'm gonna need to go and kickstart the death generator again. Come on. I knew I wasn't doing it wrong. I just forgot one thing. There we go. Now, as soon as this gets power, everything should be good. There we go. Substrate's getting voided. It has power to keep producing biofuel. And the generator should be getting backed up. Why is the generator not getting backed up? Am I just using it that fast? It's not inputting anything. I mean, it's going out properly. So eventually what I need to do from here is come over here and break the water source and replace it with the next tier up when I have 7 more of these built. Because if you look for the infinite water source, it'll take a bronze ingot and 8 more. Well, 7 more. And then the water will not be an issue for any of the 2 machines that use it. Or 3 machines that use it. And it's as simple as that for setup. Then to expand how much fuel I'm producing, if I have an excess of the biofuel is just to extend the generators down. So I hope it's just the fact that I'm using the gas ethylene or more than I'm producing, which is always a possibility. Let me see my network statistics. 2.1K just from one machine. So I seem to be using all 2K of it. I'm just hoping that I'm getting enough power that it's self-sustaining at this point. So it's not quite self-sustaining just quite yet. So let's go build another gas burning generator. Am I doing a gas pattern right up here? Alright, so we need more enriched alloys. Do I have some? I have those. I'm missing the steel casings. And for this, I need just the osmium. And I'll throw these into my crusher for double. And actually, let's go check on our garden clutch down here, since I did that. Oh yeah, got a good bit. No, I can throw that back in there. We don't need that. Let's make sure it's not auto-outputting. Is my sheep dead? Yeah. Rifters. Two more gas gens coming right up. And we're going to need more gas conduits, which I put away. And we're going to get some flux ducts. No, actually, wait. I take that back. We're not. We're going to use the universal cables. All right. So we're going to go here and here. We're going to move this guy. As soon as it catches up. Put him right there on top. We're going to take our two gas burning gens. There, there. And our gas conduits behind it. Here and here. Then we're going to move this one to there, and how do I do this? I don't think a crescent wrench can do it. I need the configurator. I was going to need one of those sooner or later anyway. Right now is a bad example because I had a mechanism crash earlier, and ever since my game has been stuttering. I'm getting 40. There we go. Now this can go away. And we can do our death generator one more time. I'm going to go grab a wither skull from outside to do it. Okay, 2 wither skulls. And let's see if that kicked it off. Hmm. Maybe 2 wither skulls wasn't enough. Okay. Now we're getting a positive feedback. Now let's go check on our setup. Hmm. Something's not right here. Okay. Let's get some energy and speed upgrades in these machines. Oh, cool, look at the Halloween effects. Yeah, it's dropping to 0 FPS whenever whatever that lag spike is happens for my FPS. That's what I was afraid of. Don't know what's causing it. No more wither skulls at the moment. But we got plenty of bone meal and bones. So let's just go ahead and make ourselves a stack or two of those. There we go. Let's try this again, shall we? of the iron. Put it through the metallurgic infuser out here. Okay, so these first two upgrades are going to go into the PRC. That's the most important one of the three. Okay. Okay, so am I just not producing enough power with this? Hmm. Okay, so let's try something different here for a second. One short. Actually, I have an empty mob imprisonment tool, don't I? I think it's time to make another trip to the Nether real quick. I don't know if this is such a good idea with the game lagging on us. But we're going to attempt it. Come on. All we need is one juggernaut. And I see one. Got him. That was interesting. Alright, so let's see. What don't we need here? Well, we've got necrotic bones there, and wither bones there. Oh, we have duplicate bones there and bones there. So we're going to do this. Take out our key, and we're going to take one bone. And then we're going to take out a stack of essence and jumpstart this machine again, so it can function with how much power it has. And I think I'm going to need another drawer. Beautiful. There we go. And those are the only 3 things I think it drops. Oh, and intestines. There we go. And that should get us a bunch of those for a while. And we can put our current wither skeleton one away. Hmm. I just don't seem to be producing enough power. So the next step after this Hmm. Hmm. Um, well, the next thing I want to do is get all the way down here. Well, this is a trying time now, isn't it? Because ultimately I want to get this pushed to molten lava. Can I just make it? I don't think I have any molten hearts. Oh, but I have some molten meats. Water. I need an undying heart and another molten meat for that. 2 molten meats. I mean, I can get those. It's just fighting the adult salamanders or the young salamanders out in the nether. So it's not completely terrible. Alright, folks. Well, I don't know why I'm not continually producing enough energy. I guess I'm using more than I thought for my garden clishes down there. I'm using about 150 power down there. And I'm only producing 150 from one location. I got an idea. Let's see if I limit how much is being used by this one. Let's make it 80. Let's try making it 30. And upstairs, that one's fine. It's just powering the crafter, which only works every once in a while anyway. I don't know where that power's going. $153.75.34. So that oh, I bet it's my mob spawner. What the? Well, that was odd. I mean, it was daytime, right? That makes a little more sense now. Well then, for now, folks, I'm going to call this a night. And I'm going to end my stream here. We got a lot done. We're getting ready to get started with a lot more. Had some follies, but had a lot of successes. Trying to get my power generation ramped up, and hopefully that's not going to be too much longer from now. But I hope you all had a nice time watching this. I am so sorry for the technical difficulties after the metallurgic infuser mechanism crash that you saw. But yeah, the game's just too unplayable at this point for me. And I know if I can't progress and do things, you're not going to enjoy any more content. So I thank you for sticking with me to the end if you have. And at this time, I will say good night.